What a great start, sorry, everyone. Ugh. But after a great start. Yes, yes, yes. So, I already rolled a number, so let's see what game that is. Let's see what game that is. That is game number 744. No. No fucking way, dude. Guys, you're not going to believe the game we just got. Oh no. You are not going to believe the game we just got. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh boy. Oh baby. Oh, I cannot believe we're back here. We can never escape this jail. This jail is forever. We're going to be here forever. Dude, what the fuck? Are you joking me? It's the fucking blocks again. It's the blocks. We're back playing the fucking block game. Wait, my controller isn't working. There we go. It's the blocks again, dude. It's this fucking game again. That's bullshit. This is bullshit, man. I didn't know there was another one of these games on the fucking Game Boy. I wasn't aware of that. Although I feel like at this point, we're a little too far in to stop doing this. We're like, I think we're almost at 100 games, I think. We're a little too far in to stop doing this. We have to commit, we have to play all of them. I mean, what can I say? We already played this game for like 10 hours. We already played this exact same game for 10 hours. What can I say? We're back at the fucking blocks. I can never escape the fucking blocks. We played this game for 10 hours and I lost my fucking mind. There's nothing else to be said about that. I'm going to have nightmares about this fucking game. Ay, good Lord in heaven. The problem is that this game is actually kind of fun a little bit. Like I was saying this when we were playing the PSP version. It's like I like this concept. Like the thing I don't like is playing it with a controller. I feel like this would be much more fun with a mouse. But the game itself is like, actually kind of fun. At least it is until it gets really hard. Then it starts like pressing me the fuck out. Maybe I should show my mom this game. My mom likes this kind of games. Maybe I can install a Game Boy emulator on her phone. Put this game on it. I remember when I was growing up, we only had one computer in my house, right? We only had the family computer, so we all had to share it. We all had to share the one computer in the house. And I remember my mom would spend like 5-6 hours playing Visual 2. And I would sit there waiting for her to finish so I could play my games. She's like, Mom, are you finished playing Visual 2? Can I play my games now? And she's no. Another level. And she will keep doing that. We'll keep playing Visual 2 like the entire night. And I will sit there, Mom, I want to play Need for Speed. Mom. Mom, please let me have my turn on the computer, Mom. I really want to stream the Need for Speed, the older Need for Speed games. The reason I haven't streamed any of the older Need for Speed games and I haven't like tried to purchase any of them, like the way I have purchased like the other games we have played on the like old PC and stuff like that. The reason I haven't done that is because I kind of feel like you're missing part of the experience if you don't play the game with the music enabled. But a lot of the music is copyrighted, so I don't think I can stream them. I guess I could stream them on Discord as like a community night or something like that. That could work, but like I don't think I can stream them on Twitch because a lot of the music is copyrighted. But like I feel like you lose something if you disable it. It depends on the song, because every company handles it different. Some companies do strikes, some companies only take monetization, and the problem is that you never know. Like there is no pattern, there is no like consistent way of knowing. You never know until it happens, so it's always a gamble when you put it on YouTube. Like, am I going to get struck? Is it going to use a warning? Is the video going to get blocked in Russia? Am I going to get a strike on my channel? You never know. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could check like other people's videos, but the problem is that they're never like companies are not even consistent with the same song. Like sometimes you think a song is safe and you get a strike. Sometimes you think a song is dangerous and and nothing happens. They're not even consistent with that. That is the problem. That is why everyone always complains about the way the YouTube system works. Because there is no consistency, there is no records, there is no rules. Companies can just do whatever the fuck they want whenever. Like, well, if they woke up like being mean one day, they can just fuck you up. I didn't start the timer, come on. I'm stupid. I'm kinda stupid. I check the other modes, I guess. But a lot of these modes are just like what we already know. Wait, give me a second. I have returned! With ice cream. I have ice cream, which is good because my room is like 40 degrees right now. I am dying. I am slowly turning into a raisin. Because my room is like 40 fucking degrees. No. No give. Only I eat ice cream. Only me ice cream. Silent, look, it's the same fucking block game again. We can never escape. Silent, we can never escape the block game. We're playing the same fucking block game again. What if just for the joke of it, I stream this game, I play this game the entire stream, so as like a joke. Very funny joke. I just play this game for the entire stream again. The return of the block game. Yeah. I mean, I feel like all of the modes are all the modes like, yeah. All the modes are like the same modes as like in the PSP version. But we don't need to play this game anymore. We have what we need. We have what we need from this game. Color matching. I'm going to give this version of the game a C. This one is getting a C because it's like it's bland. Like Like, I kind of do like this gameplay, but the presentation of this one particular version is very bland. It's very like... You know the story of the original Kellogg's? Of like what Kellogg's was originally like? That they made, like the original like Kellogg's Frosted Flakes were actually just like unflavored flakes because that guy believed that like unflavored food was going to like stop people from masturbating. He was like one of those like crazy Christians who were like trying to like fix the moral decay of the day, so he made like the most boring food possible to stop it because he thought like if he made the most boring food possible, it would like calm the people and the people would not masturbate anymore. So the original like Kellogg's flakes didn't have like any frosting, any sugar, any flavor, anything. They were just like grain. Got a little bit of toasting in there. Anyway, next game. 482. What is 482? Rampage puzzle attack. Okay, I need to do something for this game to work properly. Give me 1 second. There we go. Should be working now. I like this guy. Look at his face. What the fuck is wrong with him? What happened to him? He has seen some shit. Poor guy. What? Okay. This is weird. This game is weird. Okay. Whose idea was this? Because like the original Rampage games were about just like breaking buildings up and like fucking shit up. They were actually really good, really fun. So what if we make a really slow puzzle game based on that? With like very slow music. The kids will love that, right? Yes. I am once again completely powerless to play this game. Because it seems the game is trying to like make me do color combinations on colors I cannot differentiate between. Again. This keeps happening for me. Why do all puzzle games do this? They all have like shitty color combinations that I cannot tell the difference between. Why do they hate colorblind people? Why do they hate me specifically? This way. What did I do to them? Shut the fuck up! Who the fuck are you even? Okay, let's try the other modes. Although I'm kind of bored of this game. And the music is so boring. The game is so boring. Hey Moving Man, how you doing? That's good. I wish I could say I'm cheating, but I'm currently experiencing one of the most boring games I have ever seen. I don't know what this game's problem is. So look how beautiful that guy is. Isn't he beautiful? Absolutely stunning. Nice. What did you get? What parts did you get? That speaking is easy. I'm very good at speaking. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Did you get like a good discount on RAM or something? Because upgrading for AM4 to from AM4 to AM5 right now it's kind of like a nightmare because of the RAM crisis. That's good. You gotta take this deal. You gotta take those deals when they come to you. Okay, we don't need to see any more of this game. I don't know whose idea this was. I mean, that's a good upgrade. That the 99,000 is probably going to last you a good while. So it was probably a good idea to like do that upgrade when you find a good price for that. I also feel like in general it's a good idea to like get all-in-ones for like this kind of processors. I feel like on the most recent Ryzen generations, they're like a little bit too. I guess they're doing too much. So like air coolers don't really do too much for them. Like I have a 5600 and my air cooler is struggling with that one. And I have like a chunky aftermarket cooler for it, so I don't know. I feel like recent Ryzen processors maybe use a little bit too much power to like be using an air cooler, to be honest. Let's see. What do we have for the next game? 5 to 8. Game number 5 to 8. 5 to 8. Japanese game, we're keeping it for now. 1 to 70. Mighty Beans? Pocket puzzles? What the fuck? Okay, so we're going to get all the puzzles game today. That's my curse. We're going to get all the fucking puzzle games today. Mighty Beans pocket puzzles. What even are the Mighty Beans? It is trademarked, like I'm supposed to recognize what that is. Oh, it's those fuckers. Huh? What? What even is this for? I think we have discovered a new frontier of absolutely bizarre games. That's okay, Muffin, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. This is so fucking weird. Like, my mouth is open because it's like... Who even is the target audience for this? Is this for... I don't know who this is for. I guess I'm just flipping my bean on the Game Boy, I guess. Like, you guys are as confused as I am, right? It isn't just me being like, what the fuck is going on right now? Right? Huh? Beans! Yeah! Ow. I want you to know I am literally just moving the cursor at random. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. This game is not very well designed. Did we really need a video game about the Mighty Bean? Did we really need a video game about these guys? Like, this is the kind of toy that one of your classmates shows up with, and you go like, cool, and you look at it for like 5 minutes, and then you forget it exists. When you're like in 2nd grade. And you never think about it ever again. So, why did they even need a video game? And again, it's not really well designed, because I'm literally just like moving my cursor at random. Holding A and moving my cursor at random. I'm not doing anything else. So I wouldn't say it's a particularly good game. A particularly well-designed game. I don't know, that's probably not a surprise to anyone. Like, I don't know, like, were you guys expecting the Mighty Beans video game to be anything special? I'm sorry to disappoint you if you were. I am very sorry for your loss if you were expecting the Mighty Beans video game to be something special or like well designed or unique or cool looking. Or anything like that. I'm very, very sorry for that. Truly my condolences. What if we just play this game the entire stream? For the joke. I am exclusively a Mighty Beans streamer now. I only stream Mighty Beans. That's all I stream. Nothing else. Okay, we're done with this game. I'm not actually going to stream this thing the entire night, Jesus fucking Christ. This one also gets an E. And I swear to God, if we get another puzzle game, I am killing something. Maybe myself. If we get another puzzle game. One, 4, 1, 3. Hey guys, look, it's a Cars game. It's a Cars game. Aren't you guys excited for this? It's Cars. It's Cars. I'm not going to do a Mater voice. I'm not going to do a Mater voice. If you want a Mater voice, you better pay me. Ladies and gentle cars, welcome back to Radiator Springs, where boy, do we got a lot of busy and exciting stuff going on. Actually, don't pay me, I don't know how to do it. Behind me is where Lightning McQueen, my best friend, is gonna be building his new racing headquarters. And then, even more better, we're gonna have our very own racing stadium. We'll see how that's coming along later. But the most and bestest part of all is, we got all these new folks coming from all over the world to race in our first annual Radiator Springs Mater National. Yep, we got real racing professionals visiting from Germany, Japan, Italy, and all sorts of other places I've seen on TV. There's gonna be all sorts of cool happenings going on this week, races and games, and if we're lucky, a whole lot of crashing, so you stay tuned, and dang. Okay, we have to go with the fucking, like... I feel like we have to go with the old fucking... with the, like, Frankie old lady. You're getting PTSD, good, me too. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at this game. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, this is garbage. Oh, baby. The Herbie game is still worse, but this is not that much better than that. Are you guys dizzy yet? Are you guys dizzy yet? Because I am very dizzy. Hold on. Like, I don't know, there's something about the way, like, the perspective work in this game, where it feels like the objects on the foreground are moving faster than the road. So I'm constantly, like closing my eyes thinking I'm going to crash into something. And it's no, it's just like the perspective is fucking wrong. It's fucking broken, man. You know, I think the developers are cowards for making this car fast. I think they should have made this car, like, historically accurate. Like, there is a game called Ford Racing Train, which, as you can guess by the name, it's entirely, like, it's a racing game entirely about Ford cars, right? It only has Ford cars. And the thing is, like, there is a championship of that game, where you race as, like, exclusively old cars, like the older Ford cars, you know the ones? And they are, like, as slow as they were in real life. So you have to spend like 15 minutes on each track, because those cars never go above 60. So you spend like 10 minutes on each track just like going really slowly around every corner. And it's incredibly annoying, but I honestly I also kind of respect it because it's really funny. Like, respect the commitment to the beat. What's the problem, Sheriff? Speed limit's 25 and I chuck this hot rodder doing 120, that's the problem. 25? I never try so slow, I'm Autobahn fast and bottom. And I'm Lightning McQueen. Yes, I know, nice to finally meet you. Tell you what, Sheriff. Let me take Koto off your hands and make sure he stays out of trouble. How's a race around North Desert Dash Round? Like a Sunday drive. I race in the cars. One race, 24 hours. That's a long race. Did you start with the North Desert Crash? Dash, come on, Sheriff. Why don't you join us? You can blast your siren. Distant third, here I come. Why is it loading? There we go. Ow! Why does it sound like that when I, like, do a little heal? Ah, the fucking way, Sheriff. Ugh. Good lord. Okay, I'm dizzy. That's enough of this game. I'm fucking dizzy, man. I'm fucking dizzy. Ugh. Every game we have played today is an E. Every single game we have played today has been an E. We have been doing really bad today. Please give me a good game. Please, have mercy on me, random number generator, please, I'm begging you. 526. What is that? I think we already got that game and I skipped it because it was a Japanese game and I don't have like a translation tool yet. Let's see. 526. Yeah. Japanese game. 1182. Another Japanese game. 494. We already played that game. 243. Sports Illustrate what? Sports Illustrated for kids? Isn't Sports Illustrated a porno mag? What do you mean Sports Illustrated for kids? Anyway, Sports Illustrated for kids, baseball. I don't know, I remember being a teenager in like 2012 and they were airing a Sports Illustrated special on TV and it was all like naked women. I don't know what Sports Illustrated is, but I don't think it's for kids. Pennsylvania. Wow. Okay, but if it's not a porno mag, what kind of magazine is it? If it's not a porno mag, is it actually about sports? Did I ever read them? No. All I saw was a TV special with naked women in it.
Strike.
Ooh, that's very, very confusing. That's a terrible use of perspective in there.
Save.
If it's just a sports magazine, where did the special with naked women come from?
You're out. You're out.
I'm going to have to Google this later, man.
You're out.
Actually, this game is boring. I'm going to Google it right now. Oh, they do have like a yearly Queen Suite special. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I remember. The Sports Illustrated Queen Suite issue. See, I wasn't crazy. I was remembering something real. I just didn't know exactly what I was remembering.
You're out. You're out.
You know, we haven't had like a lot of luck with baseball games. Like, none of them have been good, but I think this is the worst one. This game is Sports Illustrated for Kids Baseball, which exists for some reason. What even was that? It's like the AI doesn't even want to play the game. That's what it feels like. The AI doesn't even want to play the game.
You're out.
Is this on GBA? Yep. Everything we're doing tonight is on GBA.
Strike. Foul. You're out. You're out.
It's like, I don't even know why developers keep trying to make like 3D games on the GBA. No, I don't use any effects or like anything on my voice right now. I just have a very thick accent, I guess.
You're out. You're out. You're out.
This game is dire, man. Like, that's the only way I can describe this game. Dire. This game is fucking dire.
Ball.
It is like confusing to look at. The sound is giving me a headache. The AI doesn't want to play.
Strike. You're out.
AI.
Ball. Strike. You're out.
Does my list include newly released games like Good Boy Galaxy, Xenocrisis, etc.? No. I limited my list to only like officially like licensed games. Like officially commercially licensed games. To keep it clean.
You're out.
Where am I from? I'm from South America.
You're out.
Does anything happen in this game? Or are we just going to like keep doing like keep eliminating each other and nobody's going to ever score anything?
You're out. Ball. You're out.
Yeah, nothing happens in this game.
You're out. Safe. You're out.
How many innings does a baseball game have?
Strike. You're out.
I think moving on. I think I have seen everything I need to see of this game and it's not pretty. Let me take my notes real quick. Why does Windows keep changing my fucking keyboard layout? Okay, please have mercy on me, random number generator. Give me a good game. Give me a good game. 314. 314. Fantasy Star Collection. That might be good. Fantasy Star Collection. I mean, hopefully it's good. You have only played bad games tonight. Kind of tired. Scum, do not sniff around in Lasix affairs. Learn this lesson well. Nero, what happened? Don't die. At least listen. Lasik is leading our world to destruction. I tried to discover his plans, but I could not do much by myself. I have heard of a man with a great strength named Odin. Maybe the two of you can stop Lasik. Alas, it's too late for me. Be strong. I will make sure that my brother's death was not in vain. Watch over and protect me, Nero. Oh, it's one of these. Game is kind of glitchy. I mean, maybe it's the emulation. This one is kind of disorienting. There's like an inconsistency to like the artwork when you rotate, which makes it hard to navigate. In some dungeons you will not get far without some sort of light. For this. I'm Nekise. One hears lots of stories, you know, but some say that a fighter named Odin lives in a town called Sion. Also, I have Laconian pot given by Nero. That will be helpful to you in your task. I wish I could help you more. I pray for your safety. Did you give me pot? Did you give me weed? You may not pass, okay. If you want to make a deal, you should head for the port town. Do you know what the planets? Yes, okay, leave my house. Do you know the planets of the Algot star system? Yes. Okay, leave. Okay, fine. I don't know, I think we should skip this game because it's like glitching the fuck out. Let's give it a couple more minutes, I guess. There is an underground passage to the Gothic Forest somewhere on the north of Parolit. Yeah, I feel like I'm not going to get a fair appraisal of this game, the way it is glitching out like that. I'm going to mark this one with like a different color on my spreadsheet. Next game. 196. I get the feeling we already played that one. 196, that sounds like a number we have already been to. No, we haven't been to this number. Jurassic Park 3, Park Builder. I love that. I wish console seat had that, just like a little like fanfare when you open a game. I'll just leave it at like default difficulty. Name the park. We're going to call this the Goon Park. Welcome to Goon Park, baby! Is the game not going to like tutorialize me or anything? I feel like I could really use. How do I open the park? The music sounds kind of like Pokemon, doesn't it? At least to me it does. What do you mean no paths led to the facility? Honestly, this game looks like it could be fun. Except it has like two big issues. The first one is that it doesn't teach you anything. And the second one is that, like, fundamental limitation of the game where there's just not enough buttons or enough pixels to make something like a park builder work, I think. What do I do? I don't understand why games sometimes default to like the no option in dialogue. Like, I know this idea can work because eventually they did make a game like this good for PC. Right? Jurassic World is like a thing that exists. I really do think this is like a case of a good game that would have been a good idea, not on the GBA. Not on the GBA. Need another console, something different. Hell, maybe it would have worked on the Nintendo DS. Like with two screens and a touch screen. Maybe it could have been good on the Nintendo DS instead of the Game Boy Advance. Okay, this one is a C. We're giving this one a C. I feel like there was an idea here, but it just was like the wrong console. This was like entirely the wrong console for that. Okay, next game. 1178. Let's see what we have. 1178. The Care Bears! Care Bear Quest! Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. The Care Bear Quest? What the fuck are you talking about? This is going to be probably the most slop. Of all the slop we have played, this game is probably going to be the worst. Like, I get a feeling in my stomach that this game is going to be pure slop, like unadulterated slop. It's good to have friends. Friend Bear has to match the Care Bears with the toys. Press the A button to knock on a window. Guys, this is a memory game. I'm 28 years old, man. Why am I playing this shit? I didn't like the Care Bears, even when I was like the appropriate age for them. I always thought they were too stupid. And I personally like. You gotta remember, I have an early childhood. Like, I know this sounds crazy for like you guys who know me the way I am. But I do have a degree on early childhood teaching. And from that perspective, I disagree with, like, from the perspective of an early childhood educator, I disagree with the idea that, like, children's media have to be, like, super sanitized and, like, friendly and, like, soft and pink and whatever. I think the kids need and can and should have some grit in their media. Obviously, you're not going to see a child in front of like The Godfather and let them watch it like unsupervised. Of course, you need to like modulate what kind of like violence, what kind of like, you know, language and stuff like that they can be exposed to. But at the same time, stuff like the Care Bears, I think, just make children more stupid. I feel like they need just like a little bit more grit, a little bit more story in their media. Just a little bit. But I feel like something like this just makes children more stupid. And also when it comes to games specifically, like, I don't understand this idea of children games, like having basically no challenge and like no failure state. It's like, of course you're not going to like, again, like there is a ramp because like things like hand-eye coordination, the ability to have spatial awareness, to retain information, to think logically. That's stuff that is like not fully developed yet, right? So you're not going to expect like a 5-year-old to play Dark Souls because they just don't have like the motor and intellectual skills to do that yet. But the idea of a game for children having just like straight up no failure state, no challenge at all, I feel like it's again like throttling the children too much, and it starts to make them like a little bit stupider. Yeah, like I don't know. I guess like that part of me who studied like teaching never going to leave me, despite the fact that I don't really like children that much. That part of me is never going to leave me, and I'm always going to get infuriated about like this kind of like absolute like coddling of like children. I can't handle more than that, and they should be handling more than that. I guess that's my hot take for the day. Children's media needs to like be more complicated, have more stakes, have more stakes. Children games need to be like more challenging. We need to stimulate their brains a little bit more. I think we have more enough of this game. I can see it. Yeah, this game is an F. Just like an absolutely fucking insipid collection of minigames with no stakes, no point, no nothing. Doesn't even have like a... Doesn't even attempt to have a plot to connect the minigames, it's just like, yeah, pick a minigame, whatever, go. Go. Do your thing. Next game. 1, 2, 6, 5. Japanese game. 785. Virtual Kasparov? What the fuck is Kasparov? Virtual Kasparov. Ugh, Titus. This is like a chess game. I guess Kasparov is a famous player, I guess. Liliana was born in September 20, 1969, a housewife with 2 children. Liliana has found chess to be an excellent, extremely absorbing hobby. However, as she is constantly being interrupted by her kids, her attention is often wavers and she frequently slips up. She tends to wait for her opponent to attack rather than take the initiative of the game. This feels like a really good time to point out that I don't know how to play chess. I'm improvising. I do this. Oh, I see what you're doing. I'm going to fall for that. It's like rudimentary to the extreme. We don't even get like ranges or anything like that. This is like the most like rudimentary expression of chess I have ever seen. Why is it called Virtual Kasparov? Who is Kasparov? Or like, what is Kasparov? What's that got to do with anything? Again, I must clarify, I don't know how to play chess. Okay. There's really nothing to say about this game. It's just very basic chess game. Kind of a nothing game, to be honest. One, two, two. Let's see what 1, 2, 2 is. Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I don't know who Boo is. Why is he angry? Why is Boo angry? I don't know who Boo is. Previously in Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku. Huh? Oh wait, this is part of the franchise? Okay, so let's go to like another Dragon Ball game first. Go to the very first Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball Z collectible card game, okay. Tutorial. Hello, welcome to the Dragon Ball Z collectible card game. This is the main play area. Here you can see what players, personalities, anger levels, power up ratings, and all the cards that have been played the current turn. To see your card files, press down on the control pad. Here's just your life deck, your discard pile, and your cards. What? Notice that there are 3 cards in your hand. To view the other cards, press the left and right on the control pad. The next card, press right on the control pad. Also notice the menu on the left side of the screen. Use this menu by pressing up or down on the control pad to view the card. You have selected, select the view option for... Actually, let's skip the tutorial. Why do we need 7 fucking logos for a collectible card game? We can play if you like, but it will be your last game. Oh no, I think things are about to heat up big time. Okay, like, I'm not big into, like, collectible card games, but this one feels like not a very good example of the genre. Like, the UI is a mess. It is too slow. My microphone is flipping around. I think my microphone has a little bit of erectile dysfunction. Okay. Was 2002, 2003 like peak Dragon Ball popularity? Or was that earlier or later than that? I don't know. 5, 4, 3. Was this game on the GBA? I didn't know that. Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. I remember I played this game and I really liked it, but on PC. I didn't know it was on GBA. Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. I really liked the PC version. The PC version was really fun. I just didn't know it was on GBA. Probably going to not be great because I remember the PC version there was a lot of like animation, a lot of voice acting. So it was definitely it wasn't like a very technically complicated game, but it definitely was a game that was designed to run on a CD, and like that amount of storage. So this is probably going to be like some degree of a challenge for the poor GBA. Why is he jiggling like that? Paris in the fall. The city holds many memories for me, of cafes, of music, of love, and of death. Yeah, like on the original PC version, this entire sequence was like a full animated sequence, full animation. It actually looked really nice. It was like Don't Bluth-esque. Life went on around me, but the explosion was to change my life forever. I examined the jagged glass remaining in the window. It was broken, alright? I considered straightening the table, but I figured I better not disturb the evidence. The leading article referred to the visit of the Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state. That was the only news story, the rest was rumor, gossip, and sensationalism. Then I noticed the writing on the foot of the page. Read, Salaidin, 1545. Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? No, don't tell me. What's your name, Cherry? George Stewart, ma'am. Oh, American? He asked the question quite innocently, but I could sense her reserve. It was something which seemed to afflict all Europeans. You look like you could use a little help. Could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised, and I don't even remember the party. Just relax and take it easy, you've been knocked out. You don't say, what happened? There's been an explosion, you should try not to move. Are you a doctor? No, but I used to play hospital when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all? None, I need a drink, pour me a brandy. Okay. Is that straight or with ice? Just give me the bottle with the tea, with a teeth on it. I guess a little drop won't hurt. Ah, that's better. He knocked back the brandy as if it was water. I was glad I wasn't picking up the check. What's about the old man? Is he dead? I don't know, I haven't looked at him yet. Did you know the old man? No, monsieur. I never saw him before. Do you remember what happened when the clown entered? I remember that horrible tune he played alright. It was like a funeral dirge. I never liked accordion music either. Did the newspaper belong to the old gentleman? I don't know. Someone has scribbled a note in it. It reads Salahidin 1345. Does that mean anything to you? None, monsieur, nothing. Stay here, ma'am. I'm going to look around for evidence. What's the worry of the old man? It was hard to believe I'd seen him alive only minutes before. The sight of the dead guy's staring eyes turned my knees to jelly. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards, the guy's pass was a blank page. I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe. I guess the clown hadn't escaped over the rooftops. I've had it with sticking my nose into French trash cans. It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on hot summer afternoon. Dog. Okay. Well, at least it was relatively easy to get unstuck. Freeze! Hold it right there! Wow, don't shoot, I'm an innocent, I'm an American. Can't make up your mind, huh? I demand to see the American consul. Drop your weapon and go down to the ground. Put the thing away, Sergeant Moo. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave. I am under arrest? No, and I would simply like to ask you some questions. Can I want to the cafe, March? What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not? Examine the girl and take her statements if you can. Et maintenant to business. Your name, please? George Stewart, I'm from California. And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stewart? Travel, I'm turning Europe. You choose well, the city is most beautiful at this time of year, no? Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts. Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion? I'm not doing a French accent, by the way. I don't want to... I feel like if I try, I will offend someone. That's how bad my accents are. Yes, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction. Did you see the deceased enter the cafe? Yes, I did. Was he alone? Yeah. And did he say anything to you? No, he was more interested in the waitress. Did you see anyone else in the cafe? Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion. An accordion? Oh, the picture is forming in my mind. And it is not a pretty one. Is the girl right, Moo? He'll leave. He confirms the American statement. A clown with accordion allowed an elaborate and eccentric disguise. Very well. En bien, I have heard enough. What do you mean? I am satisfied that you know nothing, you may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation. What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice? What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters. And don't cross the road until the little man shows green. Great advice. I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. If you do remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card. Thanks. That's all, you may go. There's not much on to go on, monsieur. On the surface, no, but what lurks inside is subconscious. If the door can only be opened... Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic. Academic? You are about to witness a scientific breakthrough. The practical application of years of study. I'd feel more comfortable if you'd suggested we rough it up a bit. Fuck are you? Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi, my name's George Stewart. Oh, an American by the sound of it. Yeah, that's right, on holiday in Paris. Some holiday, huh? You were here when the bomb went off? Sure. That's right in front of the cafe. Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with a hat and an overcoat? Couldn't believe it, she hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you? Oh no, nothing like that. I'm Nicole Collard, from La Liberté. What is that, some kind of nightclub? Oh, it's a newspaper. You're a reporter? I'm a freelance photojournalist. Hey, you could interview me about the bombing. You know, an eyewitness account. My notes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff. I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb? I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed as a clown. Oh god, it's him again. Have you met the clown before? Oh, it's a long story. I have plenty of time. I don't. Who was the guy you were supposed to meet? His name was Plantard. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me. Not unless you have Rosso's got gifts for psychic interrogation. Why don't you tell me about this clown? Why would you want to get involved? Because he almost killed me, isn't that reason enough? Yes, so listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business. Okay, it's the deal. I have to go develop these pictures. Have a note, monsieur. Bye and I'll see you soon. Hey, Hugh. I thought you'd been arrested. No, it was a misunderstanding. When he pulled that gun, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know? He made a mistake, he thought I was a terrorist. You a terrorist? Ha! He was only doing his duty, I guess. Did you see a clown come by this way? A clown? Like in the circus? Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose. No, those guys are funny, aren't they? Not in my experience. I love the circus, especially the horses. Of course, the circus isn't what it used to be. People complain about cruelty to the animals, but that's what we used to go to see. Nowadays it's all acrobats bouncing about in tights. You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown? You think I got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living. Did you see an old guy in a briefcase? Oh, silly old coat. You know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Well, beat. I could have knocked his block off. Take a look at this. Hey! You a cop? What am I playing right now? Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, a game that I really like on PC. I didn't know it was on Game Boy. I have played this game on PC, and I really like the PC version. I'm just like exploring this for differences right now. Don't shout about it. I'm working undercover. Who are you looking for? That's confidential. Would you like to read my newspaper? I haven't got time to read that. Can you see I'm busy? You could read on your lunch break. 10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had this his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip so I didn't have to stop to eat. Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining. Look at these. Damn bleeding heart liberals. Save the dolphins, cut them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Now that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle crooks, no? Ah, what's this? Salahedin running in the pricks the Arc Le Triomphe. Is a racehorse? A horse, a legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami. Like a streak of lightning she is. Do me a favor. Won't you keep an eye on my haul? Keep an eye on my haul, please. I'm off to put some money on that nag. What about your toolbox? Stop it, hip yourself. I found a T-shaped tool in the box. I didn't know what it was, but it looked useful. It was a huge and weighty looking engineer's telephone. Honestly, this port has been like really decent so far from what I remember of the PC game. There's a lot of compromises because the PC game was like a full CD game, so it was filled with animations and like music and stuff like that. But they're doing their best in here, and like most of the experience is intact. I lifted the cover to reveal what smelled as if it was the entrance of a sewer. As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn. It's the clown's red nose. It was a soggy, crumpled paper tissue. Pick it up! I scooped at the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy like breakfast leftovers. Fucking idiot. I took hold of the scrap of material and snagged it from the spike. Hi there! Hold it right there, you sewer rat! I knew you'd come back and now I got you! What are you talking about? You're trespassing, come out of there immediately! That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand. You won't catch me with tricks like that? Keep your distance, monsieur. Okay. I'm not doing a French accent. Now, what were you looking for? Terrorists. The meanest, nastiest, dirtiest bunch of guys you ever saw. Englishmen without a doubt, the filthy dogs. The day they opened the tunnel was but a bad day for France, I tell you. If I still had the full use of my faculties, I'd march right over there and tell them so. Well, whoever they are, they blew up the cafe. What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, what? That's awful. The guy who did it was a calculating cold-blood killer. He was disguised as a clown. I followed him into the sewer and I think he came this way. Mon Dieu. Then the man I chased, do you think that me and the clown are one and the same? Well, yes, it had crossed my mind. That still doesn't explain what you were doing down in the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him. Oh no, I'm just a tourist. Most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction. Have you seen a clown? Tell me about the man you apprehended. What is there to tell? He was a typical criminal type, just like you. Does this name Plantard mean anything to you? No, it doesn't. Who is he? The man who was killed in the cafe. I'm going to find the guy responsible. I'll find him if he means following him down to every sewer in every city in Europe. You'll need some sensible boots. You won't get far in these stupid sneakers. Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase? I didn't notice. Now, are you going to leave or do I have to call the police? Do you recognize this material? I'm not telling you anything. Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card? What's this? Inspector Agustin Inrosso? What does that say in the Hominoid division? Homicide, the ink has smudged. Hominoid. Then are you not a tourist? Okay, I'm not, I lied to you, I'm sorry. Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It's your posture, your poise. Oh yes, there's no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man, and I should know. I was in the army, you know? When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector? Tell me about the man you apprehended. Oh, he was a main one, monsieur. Did you see his face? No, monsieur. Only enough to observe the vicious gleam in his eyes. He grabbed me in an arm lock, his face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron, but he didn't know that what he was up against. Oh no, he made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas. Yes, I get the picture. Does the name Plantard mean anything to you? No, it doesn't. Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase? Why, yes, he was. Clutching his arms like a baby that belonged to his victim. What do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels? I don't know, but the killer thought it was worth more than a man's life. Nothing is worth that, monsieur. Does this piece of material mean anything to you? That is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere. Now, what the jacket you found, do you have it here? No, monsieur, one of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. A pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label. Where did you send the jacket? I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress. Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets? Not a soul. You know what I think? You tell me. He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person. Looks like I'm up against a mastermind. What was the name on the label? It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think. Did you get the address? There wasn't one, monsieur, only a telephone number. Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've seen only once. 74980835. You're kidding, that's his phone number? Yes, that's it. A little trick with numbers I learned in the desert. I was taught by a technique by a Turak shaman. That's incredible. It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward? Honestly, monsieur, it is on reward. Then I'm glad I don't rely on honesty to pay the bills. I have to be going. Thanks for your help. The sense of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight. For a moment, it was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch the killer soon. Hello, who is this? Hi, my name is George Stobart. Do you know me? Correct, Monsieur Stewart. I don't know. What can I do for you? I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you? No, that's not possible. Okay, forget it. Listen, all I want is a name. What are you talking about? Who are you working for? I guess you might say I'm acting in the interest of truth and justice. Ah, thank God. I thought you were the police. There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Toria. Lives that you could save. You're collecting for charity, yes? No, I'm not. All I want from you is information. Go on, I'm listening. What do you know about the clan who bombed the cafe at La Chandelbert? I don't have an idea what you're talking about. You're cool, Torik, but I think you know more than you're saying. I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you're saying that to make me think you don't know what I mean, but... Oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick. I tell you, I know nothing about no clown. Do you know a guy called Plantard? No, I never heard of him. Did I tell you what happened to Plantard? How he was killed in cold blood? I told you, I never heard of Plantard. Thanks for nodding, Todrick. Hello, Nicole. Hello, it's George. Oh, oui. You said I called you if I could help. Have you have any news for me? You bet. I met a witness who spoke to me about the clown, and I know where the killer gets his suits. No kidding, hey, I'm impressed. You are? Well, it wasn't easy. Look, why don't you come here to my apartment? Fine, where do you live? 361 Rue Jerry. Okay, I'll come over. That's a police station. I like the fact that Paris is like a circle. It's very aesthetically pleasing, the fact that Paris is just like a little circular like city. European cities are just better, man. Oh, hi. Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your fortune? Oh, no thanks. I'm very good, and it only takes a minute. Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to. Are those flowers for sale? Oui, monsieur. Okay, I'll take a bunch of those white ones. I wouldn't do that if I was you. No? They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death. Thanks for telling me. What other flowers do you have? Dahlias? What do they signify? Insecurity. I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones? Those are iris, the flame of passion. And the little yellow ones? Sensuality. They're no use to me. I want to make an impression, but I don't want to jump down her throat. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard? Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me, in the apartment block across the street. The door isn't locked, but you need to give it a gentle nudge. It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fix it before winter sets in. He'd been saying that for 3 years. I've changed my mind. Will you tell me my fortune? You're going on a long journey. Oh my, what a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know? Thank Franks, please, my dear. Thank Franks, it's a ripoff. Please yourself. You later. That's right, monsieur, you will. Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock. Hi. Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur. Please call me George. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George. Bien, what have you been up to? I've been exploring the sewers beneath the cafe. I thought I could smell something bad. The clown used the sewer to escape, and to change out his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind. And I got his tailor's phone number. You had better luck than I did. Look, she said. Look, hard work, I call it. What happened? I took my photograph to the editor, but he wasn't interested. Can you believe it? He told me to drop the story. But you're not about to do that. Oh no, I'm going to find out what's behind these killings. You know what I think? It's a conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists. That covers just about everyone. I found his false nose in the sewer. Hey, what's this inside it? The contents of someone's nose? Don't be gross, George. It says Le Risque du Mort. Marquisette Costumes. It's a costume shop in the Gare Le Laser. I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume. I found a piece of material near the cafe. When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away. It's very distinctive, alright. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George, it's an enlargement I made. Look what that guy's wearing. Checkered pants, the same material as I found in the sewer. That's right, this guy shouldn't be difficult to find. Oh no? Take a close look at his left cheek. A scar in the shape of a horseshoe. Or a crescent moon. I found this tissue down in the sewer. That's disgusting, George. I think the stuff on it is grease paint like actors use or clowns. It's still disgusting, get rid of it. Tell me more about the clown's previous victims. The first one was Arno Villota, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war steaming and diet boom. Imagine it, millions of housewives literally spending their butts off. Was he killed for his money? No, he had no living relatives, and his fortune went to the orphanage where he grew up. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a showman. But about the clown's second victim, Yamara, the controversial Japanese green politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium. He was committed to dismantling Japan's automobile industry. I can't see him gaining much support with a new policy like that. Yamara was a man of vision. He was years ahead of his time. If you say so, how did he die? At the hands, or should I say, flippers, of a giant emperor penguin. A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown? You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. I'll tell you this, I won't be accepting any invitations to custom parties. I don't blame you for being scared, I am too, but this story could be my only chance of a big break or a premature death. I have to go. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, I'm going to save here. And we're moving on to the next game. Overall, I'm impressed with this. They actually kept a lot of the game intact despite the storage limitations. Like having a reference from the original game is kind of impressive. Managed to do here. I'm going to give this one a B. Because honestly, it's a surprisingly decent port. I am very impressed with that. So this one gets a B. Like, I was expecting less of this because they probably had to cut a lot to get it running on the GBA. But you know, it worked surprisingly well. Now, before we continue, I'm going to take take a short break, and I'm going to go eat something. And I'll be right back. Honky. Candy gets honky. Candy needs her food. Be right back. I'm back. Do you even eat a lot? Do you even eat a lot candy? Yes. Yes, I eat a lot of candy. It's bad. Especially sour candy. I love sour candy. Sometimes I buy like 20 warheads and I eat them like one after the other without like any break or anything because I really like sour candy. Put on the wrong headphones. Wonder I didn't. I have a very big sweet tooth. Sweet tooth. No. Also, sometimes I just like eat malic acid, which like malic acid is like the dust they put on like sour candy. And sometimes I just eat that with like a spoon. Like I keep a little like bottle of that. And sometimes I just eat some like malic acid with a spoon. Tasty. $205. What is $205? Blood Runner? But only in Japan. I want to release in Japan. Okay. 29. Probably a Disney game. No, it's not. It's a Batman game. I think this is our first Batman game. I think this is our very first Batman game. Batman, Rise on Sin of the Chitsu? What? Batman, Rise of the Chitsu? What the fuck do you mean by that? Oh, Rise of Shinsu. Ah. Rise of Shinsu. Okay, I was misreading it. Ubisoft. Ew. What? Oh yeah, the timer. Thank you. The art of war is deceit. First, you must attack your enemy when he least expects it. In a place where he feels strong, but is in fact weak. With an army he feels he has already vanquished. At midnight, the battle begins. The battlefield is Gotham City. My adversary is Batman, but I shall be the victor. Okay, this game is kind of... The controls are kind of bad. I wanna see what I got from the box. What the fuck? That's a scam. Oh, I can glide! That's nice. That was a problem with the other Batman game, is that you couldn't glide. I feel like Batman needs to be able to glide. You know what I mean? I don't know a lot about Batman, but I feel like he needs to be able to glide. Am I going the right way? I cannot be the only one who thinks that, like everyone treats Batman like he's like such a fucking cool dude. I cannot be the only one who thinks like Batman is like an inherently like goofy superhero. Like he's kind of a loser. Kind of a giant fucking nerd. And so why do superheroes always wear their underwear on the like outside? Why is that like a thing with superheroes? Like, what is that particular design element about? How do I fucking jump over it? Maybe I need to do the glide at the last second. What was the first superhero, actually? Like, somehow I don't think it's like one of the like more than popular ones. I feel like the first superhero is like some forgotten dude somewhere. Yeah, I guess. I guess like if you stretch the definition, you could probably like define like someone like King Arthur as a superhero. Right? Or like Hercules or someone like that. You could probably like, if you stretch the definition enough, you can probably like say like, yeah, Hercules was a superhero. He was the first superhero. But you know, the challenges of human language, I guess. I guess like specifically like in the realm of comics would be like an easy way to like contain that. Because if you think about it, like, but today's like superheroes and shit like superpowers and shit like that, like in the olden days was like magic and like being blessed by the gods, shit like that. I'm googling that. I'm googling that. Okay, Hugo Hercules. Hugo Hercules was an American weekly comic strip published in the Chicago Tribune, written and drawn by Wilhelm Heinrich Detlef Corner. It ran for 5 months from September 7, 1902 to January 11, 1903, totaling 17 strips. Despite the short run, it is considered the earliest superhero fiction comic. Oh, okay. And he doesn't even have like a costume or anything, he's just like a Texan dude with like a hat. Okay. Chinatown. There's been a riot in Stonegate prison and criminals are flooding the city, attacking innocent citizens. I'm just getting this, there's trouble in Akram Asylum. Oh my. What is it, Commissioner? No. Not the news? The news, Scarecrow. It's Fear Gajim, I'm on the way. Quite correct, Batman. Who else could spread so much fear? You're beginning to feel the effects, aren't you, Batman? Oh, never. Not me. Oh, look at me, I'm Batman, I'm rich, I never get scared, I am so cool. It's like, it's always like hard to define because like human storytelling is such a like a fluid thing. Like for example, where do you place the line? Where do you place the line between like mythology and like and stuff like that and fantasy writing? When does the difference between like mythological writing and like writing in like intentionally like fantasy fiction, when does that come in? I don't think you can find like a specific point where that happens. I don't think that exists. I don't think there's a specific point when mythology turns into like fantasy fiction. Yeah, like what I'm saying, like are like ancient Greek heroes really that much different from like a modern superhero? Like I feel like a lot of the structure is the same. The like ideas are the same. Get the fuck out of the way, dude. You could probably say there's probably a good argument to be made that Gilgamesh is a superhero. You can probably make an argument that Gilgamesh is a superhero. And Gilgamesh is literally like the first work of fiction we have. Gilgamesh is literally like the oldest piece of written fiction we have. And you could make a good argument that he's a superhero. We're still alive? Be down here. Yes, thank you. This music is not very Chinatown coded, right? This music doesn't feel like Chinatown music. What does Chinatown music sound like? I don't know, more Chinese? I guess. Is that racist? This is the most like 5 out of 10 game I've ever played. It's like nothing in this game is wrong, but nothing is like great either. It just like kind of exists. It somewhat works. Nothing is broken. I mean, wasn't the consensus that like those Batman Arkham games were the first time anyone made a good one of these? Whee! Whatever. Ah, what the fuck? They just... Because nobody threw anything at me. What? Batman, Rise of the Chitsu. You know what surprises me? We haven't landed on a Barbie game yet. We haven't gotten any Barbie games yet. Waiting for a good number. I'm not rigging it, I'm just like pressing this at random until I get a funny number. I want a number that inspires me. $185. What is $185? We already played 185. 240. Is this another one of those like collections? I think it is. I think this is another one of those fucking collections. Gravity Eye. Yes, it is. I just don't understand the point of these games. Isn't the point of like these kind of like board games like the social experience? Like I feel like none of these games are like actually good games. They're just like a conduit to like be around people, right? I feel like that's at least for me. Whenever I play one of these games, with like friends or family or whatever, I feel like the point of a game like this is just like the people, not the game itself. So like, what even is the point of putting one of these games on the GBA? And like playing it by yourself? I don't get it. Like, I don't know, whenever I play one of these games with like people, by the end of the night, nobody's following the rules. Nobody's playing the game how it is. We're just like talking shit, Most of everyone in the room is drunk. The point is not the game. The point is the people. So what's the point of playing it alone on your GBA? That's kind of sad, actually. What the fuck? That was bullshit, what the fuck? What the fucky? Why not this game end? And so another reason I don't understand what the point of this game is. Isn't like Isn't the point of, like, for example, looking at this, like, contraption, isn't the part of the fun, like, the physical experience of building it? So what's the point of doing it on a Game Boy? I am so entertained right now. Ah! Okay. Whatever. This is another one I don't get. Like, what is the point of operation if not for, like, the fact that your hands, like, move and like you tremble a little bit? Like, what's the point of doing this without the physicality of, like, actually, like, using the like pliers to get things out? What is the point of this?
Ouch. Ouch.
And so playing this with a D-pad doesn't work.
Ouch.
Like, you cannot be precise with a fucking D-pad. I mean, yeah, I guess that's Operation without any of the things that make Operation fun. Or, like, have a point. Ow. I hit my mic, sorry. I wonder if you guys can even hear that. When I hit my fucking mic. I wonder if you guys can even actually hear that. Because I do have a pretty aggressive noise gate. For the... to prevent the microphone from picking up my fan. 69. I have to go with that one. Buddy 69. Crash Bandicoot 2. Crash the Coot. Deep in the heart of hyperspace. That incompetent neocortex, he cannot do anything right. His last scheme to shrink the Earth failed miserably. You have been a great asset to the cause of evil over the years, Entropy. Thank you, my lord. That is why I trust you with the task of aiding me in universal domination. Great Uka, I am honored and I have the perfect scheme. What? What is that? Why can't I do that? Why can't he do that? Okay. Allow me to harness my powers of time and space to peer into the future. Of course, since those wretched bandicoots keep darting it up, the solution is to get them on our side. And I know just the fellow for the job. A new recruit? Indeed, with my secret weapon. I am Entrains, master of hypnotism. Meanwhile... Help! Crash, wake up, Coco and Grunge. Have been abducted. Find me a power crystal so I can look into what's going on. Hurry! Oh, that's why you can do that. Oh no! Watch out, Crash! I've got you, Crash! Something is holding to Crash. We need more power. This vortex must be the work of entropy. I finally captured that infernal bandicoot. Huh? I finally got all your obnoxious bandicoots. Well, would you do the honors, Entrace? With pleasure. What's wrong with his face? Somewhere else in hyperspace. That took almost all of the power I had, Crash. Good job getting the power crystal before you were pulled into the vortex. But I'll need a lot more crystals if we have to put an end to Entropy's plans. That floating island up ahead will allow us to go to different worlds and find crystals. Hopefully we can find Coco and Grunge and stop Entropy. I still think Spyro had I don't understand why Crash ended up being more famous than Spyro. I always thought the Spyro games were way better. As far as PS1 platformers go, Spyro should have won that war. I think I just killed an actual human. Put me back! Ah! What the fuck? And what is Mario? If Crash is furries and Spyro is Kaylee's, what is Mario? Because Mario Odyssey confirms that Mario is not a human person, so Mario is something. What is he? Oh. Stay silent. Crash, these Mayan ruins can only be traversed by using one of your favorite toys. The Atlasphere. Look out for Nito traps and ledges. Oh no. Oh no. What if Monkey Ball but you hated it? What if Monkey Ball but bad? Because that's what this is. Monkey ball leaf. Oh, that's a nitro box. I do like that he's just like T-posing in there. T-posing with like no expression at all. He's just like, yeah, this is my life now. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Very, very slowly. I have a question about Crash. Why is he the only like bandicoot on the series that cannot speak? Is he like mentally disabled or is he a child? Or did he just like evolve a little bit less than his family? He's just like a little less evolved than the rest of his family. It's like he's got just like a little bit more Neanderthal DNA than the rest of his family. This video is this level is a little bit too long. Whoa! Whoa! I do love that noise. I don't like Crash, but I like that noise. Whoa! Whoa! Maybe I should like fuck copyright and put like Rolling by Limp Bizkit on top of this. Oh, okay. Never mind now. See, that was all part of the plan, actually, guys. Yeah, Crash, I think that's murder. I think that's a real person, Crash. I think you kill someone. Crash. You're going to jail, Crash. Oh! Oh! Sorry, Crash. My bad, G. Oh! You guys know I'm actually really good at video games, right? And a lot of these mistakes are intentional because it's funnier that way, right? A lot of the mistakes are made are intentional because it's funnier that way, right? You know that, right? Rush, in this water world you will need to use your wakeboard to collect the power crystal. The waters are guarded by a vicious shark, so be careful. Stay away from me! Yeah! Wee-hee! I really don't like this. This one. The perspective is really confusing. What does that achieve? Oh, okay, there's something down here. Never mind. No, but there is something down there. I just need to be more careful about it. Whoa! Yes, of course, candy. Candy. You know, it's always a good sign when you're still speaking to yourself. That definitely means your mental health is, like, on point, right? Yes, of course, candy. That was part of the plan, actually.
What have I got?
My perfect plan. That was all part of my perfect plan, guys. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a misunderstood genius. And I know what I'm doing.
What have I got?
Humanity is simply not prepared for me. The world is not ready for me, but I'm misunderstood. In time, everyone will see. Everyone will see. I cannot get hit once? Okay. Oh.
What have I got?
I don't like this kind of boss design. When the boss is like scripted, when you have to just like time it out. I don't like that.
What have I got?
Oh man. Brain waste again. Thanks for saving me, Crash. Good news, Crash. The crystals you've collected have allowed me to open up a new area of the island. We can get to new worlds from there.
What have I got?
Anyway, that's enough for this game. Honestly, this game is not bad. Kinda fun. What did I give the last one? A C. So this one gets a B. Because this one is better than the first one. So this one gets a B. The other one got a C. This one gets a B. What is the next game? I'm Pray G for a good game. Pray G with me, chat, please. What is my thing again? 850. Let's go with 850. Japanese game. 36. Let's go with 36. Beyblade B-Force Ultimate Blader Jam. Okay. Beyblade B-Force Ultimate Blader Jam. That's a fucking mouthful. Licensed by Nintendo. Tyson has returned home to his grandpa's house after winning the Beyblade World Tournament. Today after school. When I was growing up, I always wanted a Beyblade, but my mom never gave me one because she was convinced that I was going to end up killing another child if she gave me one, so I never had one. and I feel like that's not surprising for anyone that knows me. I feel like that's not surprising information for anyone that knows me. Today after school, Tyson is entered as the star attraction in a local Beyblade playoff, held on the roof of Sodi's supermarket. When Tyson arrives, he is pitted against a mysterious challenger known only as Mr. X. You're mine. Let it rip! Tyson's Dragoon flies into the arena, and although Tyson is doing his best, Mr. X Blade always seems to be the one step ahead. Your strategy is painfully obvious, Tyson, and if you think you can win by the powers of your Beyblade alone, you are sadly mistaken. Despite Tyson's best efforts, Mr. X easily defeats him. But how could this happen? So this is Kirby Golf. This is the game where you play golf with Kirby. Oh. You know what? I should start collecting Beyblades. What's the point of having adult money if you don't fulfill all your fantasies you had as a child? I don't have any money, but you know, when I do, I'm going to start buying Beyblades. Max is out walking when suddenly he is confronted by a stranger called Mariam and challenged to a battle. I'm ready when you are. Okay, but let me warn you, I won't hold back because you're new at this. Let it rip. Max watches in absolute horror as Mariam's blade defeats his own with ease. At the same time, Ray, is that what he says? Ray is confronted by Joseph and is challenged to a battle. Man, this is an intense battle. Just wait, Ray, this battle is going to get more intense. Ray's defeat is as swift as crushing as Max and Tyson's. What is going on? It seems there are a mysterious group of people determined to beat the world champions, the Blade Breakers. I don't get the point of this game. Like, when I think of Beyblade, this is not what I think of. I think of, like, the duels with, like, the balls and shit. You know what I mean? I cannot believe we're playing another game like Monkey Ball. I want a real Beyblade game. I don't want to play this anymore. Whee! Kenny, the Beyblader's assistant, runs into Hillary, a girl from school, while walking to meet with Tyson. Kenny has some important news about Mr. X, who Kenny has learned is actually called Ozuma, and is using an invisible beast to give him the edge on Tyson. Before Kenny and Hillary can get there, they are kidnapped by two men in black. Why are we kidnapping children? Tyson is heading to the park to have a rematch with Ozuma when he sees a van speeding towards him. He looks up at the van and sees the men in black behind the wheel. Tyson hears some muffled screams from inside the van. Help! It's Hillary and Kenny. Hey, where are you taking them? I'm coming, guys. Hold on. Tyson follows the men in black. Their trail leads to a giant rusty boat. What the fuck? What's going on in this game? Why are we kidnapping children and taking them to like a boat? Bitch. Like, this is not a bad game, I just don't get the point of doing it with Beyblades. I mean, it's not okay, it's not a good game either, it's just like, there. But I just don't get the point of doing this with Beyblades, like... You know what I think when I think Beyblade? And so this is just a fucking stupid name. Jesus fucking Christ. Beyblade B-Force Ultimate Blader Jam. A lot of games today have not given me like anything interesting to talk about. We have had a lot of C's today, a lot of games that are just like there, existing. Let's go with that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like that number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Japanese game. We cannot play yet. 64. Let's go with 64. Columns Crown. Is this another fucking... This is another block game, right? I'm pretty sure this is another block game. We cannot escape the blocks. We are here trapped with the blocks forever, chat. Presented by Sega. Created by WoW Entertainment. Welcome to Columns Crown. A long time ago, in a land that flourished with mysterious jewels, one day Princess Dazzle was called by her mother. "My daughter," said the queen, "you must complete the ancestral Columns Queen crown. When you finish, you'll become queen of the land." The Columns crown is a crown with 24 magical gems. Legend says it will grant you a wish if you wear it. But most of the magic gems are now missing. Princess Dazzle looked all over the castle, but she only found 4 of the magic gems. I like how we're trying to make a plot for Bejeweled. So Princess Dazzle decided to ask her friends at school to help her. We're trying to give a fucking plot to Bejeweled. I don't know why, I don't know what for. We're trying. The gems are scattered all over the kingdom. You can use survival mode to collect them. Also, some thieves are after the gems too. Use BC mode, versus mode, to get the jewels back from them. You may find some gems in the Shining Shrine. These are called the Flash Columns. Princess Dazzle gave 2 magic gems to each friend. This should help you to find the jewels. The adventure to help Princess Dazzle begins. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so it only works in like vertical and horizontal. That's good to know. I mean, this game is fine, I guess. It's like perfectly inoffensive. Like most puzzle games in 2E, to be honest. I do wonder if this was like an SNES or a Sega Genesis game originally, because the art feels like 90s. That's what the art is giving, 90s. Oh, he's moving a little bit too fast now.
Oh no.
I think she's fucking dead. What's the point of that one? Again, like, this is another game that is, like, perfectly fine, but there's, like, nothing to talk about for it. It's like, yeah, it's a Jewels game. You match the colors, you match the shapes. It sure is a video game that happens. Like, I guess if you like color matching games, this may be fun. I'm not particularly fond of them, so I'm just kind of like doing my best. Goodbye. Like, believe it or not, believe it or not, an attempt is being made right now. I'm just not very good at these kind of games. I know some of you might be thinking, but Candy, it's baby game. And to that I say, shut up. Maybe it's baby game. Maybe it's baby game, but Candy is bad at them. I don't care. I know what you say about me when I'm not looking. You say, wow, Candy is so bad at the baby games. That's embarrassing. What? Okay, sure. Whatever that was, sure. I'll take it. That was definitely intentional, chat. What, I'm getting graded? I don't like that. Stop grading me. I already finished school. What do you mean? Don't grade me. I didn't cheat my ass at school to be graded as an adult. I refuse this narrative of being graded. Let's try the other mode, I guess. Okay, so I get this mod. In this mod, you have to like eliminate like specific gem at the bottom of the... The art is kind of scrungly in this game. Like, no offense to the artist, but they do be kind of scrungling it a little bit. Could I do better? Probably not. But it do be scrungly. I love that word, scrungly. It's like an insult, but it's also not an insult at the same time. Because it's kind of like too cute to be an insult. Does that make any sense? I call myself I'm a little bit scruffy. As like a human person. But I definitely am, by the way. You guys do believe me when I say I'm a human person, right? Like, we're clear on that. I am definitely a human. I am not part of any, like, intergalactic invasive species or anything like that. We're clear on that, right? Wow! I did not plan that. I cannot think that far ahead. Maybe that's the reason I'm so bad at chess. Okay, enough of this game. B, 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 B. We're giving this game a B. I'm bad at it, but I can tell it's not a bad game. Please give me a good game to end the night. Please. Please. Can you guys pray with me? Can you guys pray? Pick a god, any god, and pray for me? So I can get a good game to end the night. Please. $150. What is $150? Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Fire Emblem time, baby. I knew we were going to play Fire Emblem. You guys cannot escape. I want to play Fire Emblem. I'm going to fucking play Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem time, baby. Yippee! Fire Emblem, the Binding Blade. Hell yeah, baby. I've never actually played this one. Fire Emblem time, baby. Long ago, when the gods were closer to men. Oh. New game, no data. Dawn of Destiny. Man and dragon once coexisted in harmony. However, man shattered the harmony with a No, you cannot silence. You have to watch the Fire Emblem happen. A great war now known as the Scouring was fought for the dominion of the land. Losses were tremendous on both sides, and this war was the very loss of nature itself were twisted and distorted, bringing chaos and unease. Defeated and humbled, the dragons disappeared from the realm. Mankind then began to rebuild and repopulate their newly won land. A millennium has passed since then. After defeating the dragons, the humans of Eliv quickly spread their culture and civilization to the farthest reaches of the continent. In the west lies the kingdom of Etruria, which is widely considered to possess the most refined culture in all of Eliv. The kingdom of Bern, with its powerful military and logical pragmatic people, is located on the other side of the continent in the east. These are the two most powerful nations in AV, with the weaker nations situated between them. The smaller lands are the Lycian League, whose numerous territories are independently ruled by a number of marquises that are bound by a vow of allegiance. Silence, you are not allowed to leave. I'm going to break into your house, and I'm going to chain you to the fucking chair. Ilia, where the people arduously till the frozen soil, and many become mercenaries to earn money to survive. And Sakai, where various clans ride through the plains on horseback. Although there are occasional clashes between these nations, the majority of the people of Eliv live in peace. This peace, however, was not to last. King Sephiel of Bern has commanded his forces to conquer the entirety of Elive. Bern's armies first attacked Sakai and Ilia, ruthlessly massacring all who opposed them. Now, Bern is mounting a merciless invasion into Lycia. Pera is a territory of Lycia known for its beauty and honorable lords. Pera's Lord Roy was studying in a great territory of Ostia when the invasion began. Ow, my microphone. Oh, sorry. However, the sitting Marquis of and Roy's father, Eliwood, who has been ill, has sent for Roy to return to lead Farai soldiers in defending against Bern. Marquis Hector of Ostia is Eliwood's longtime friend and confidant, and leads the Council of Lords in Lycia. At the time Eliwood sent for Roy, Marquis Ostia's daughter, Lilina, was in Fere visiting Eliwood. Upon receiving his father's message, Roy hurries home, taking with him his vassals and boars, a knight from Ostia who is responsible for Lilina's safety. The story begins with when Roy reaches the outskirts of Fere, or however the fuck you pronounce any of these names. Boss! They've hidden themselves inside the castle. Even Eliwood, the greatest knight in Lycia, is no match for illness. You were right when you said there wouldn't be many soldiers. They're all getting ready to defend against Bern. Of course I was right. I'm always right, you fool. Good reinforcements could be here any minute. Alright, you curs, listen up. Kill everyone in the castle while we still got time. Then we can waltz out of here with all the loot. Hehe, castles ain't the only place with loot. Let's go ransack the villages and take everything they got. Lord Eliwood, we're under attack by bandits from Mount Balm. I understand, thanks you, Merlinus. Blast it. Were I not in this pitiful state, I will take care of them all by myself. Lord Eliwood! Elena, you must hide yourself. This castle is going to become a war zone. No, my lord, I can fight too. Don't be absurd. I couldn't face Hector if something happened to you in my own castle. My father, but... It's going to be alright. Roy should be here any moment, so we just need to hold out on around until then. He'll drive with these dastards. Merlinus! Send a message to Roy to let him know the current situation. We need his help. Yes, my lord. Oh, it's Lance. What's the matter? Why are you in such a hurry? Lord Roy, bandits have appeared and are attacking the castle as we speak. No, is the Marquis unharmed? He's inside defending against the bandits' attack. but I don't know how long he can last with his illness. Excuse me, Lance, is it? Is Lady Lilina safe? You must be a knight of Ostia. Lady Lilina is in the castle. He should be alright. He's with Lord Eliwood after all, but he can't last forever. No. I shouldn't have let Lilina go to the castle before me. Lord Roy, regret won't solve anything. We must retake the castle. Walt is right. We must make haste. Yes, you're right. There is no time to despair. Very well. To arms then. Our target is the castle. We must rescue everyone. Ow! Don't hit me in the head like that, man. The fuck? My head is valuable. Horses reinforcements already? But they'll have to go through me to get into the castle. My head! Stop hitting me in the head! Money is vital for any army. If you don't have any, you won't be able to replace your broken weapons, and you cannot fight without weapons. Thank you for the tip, I guess. Listen, if you want to do well in battle, you better use terrain wisely. For example, if you're in a forest, the trees will cover you. That will teach the enemies who we're dealing with. Yeah, right. That's overkill, man. That's a little bit overkill. Bullshit. Okay, so he's very high level, I guess. Because he's just like... I guess he's the overpowered tutorial. You need to go into the tutorial to make sure you don't die in the fucking tutorial. Because it's important you don't die in the fucking tutorial. Fire Emblem has permadeath. So it's important that you don't fucking die in the tutorial. We're all doomed. Soldiers from Bern have crossed the border. They laid an awful attack. And even if the allied lord strikes back, Lord Eliwood, he can't even stand anymore. Are you knights going to the castle? I know this isn't much, but please accept this money on behalf of all of us. Use it well. Thank you! She's my wife now. We are married. She and her, we are married now. She and I are married now. That's how that works. I have chosen the random NPC to be my wife and you cannot stop me. You bumbling idiots! You can take down a few pathetic knights. So strong. Goodbye. Fuck you. Before we finish this, let me check if there is like any point on visiting this village over here. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. I really like those animations. Really like. The art style is a little bit cutesy for what Fire Emblem is, but the animations are very nice. Do we win? Is everyone dead? What do we do now? I guess I have to get Roy over there? Maybe. Father! Lilina! Roy, is that you? Roy! I'm so glad to see you both. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Thank you for the rescue. Roy? Of course, Father. How is your health? Well enough. I have some life left in me. But Roy, do you know why I've called you back here? I'm to take over your role as leading the soldiers of Fere. We must join the rest of the Lycian army and defend our people. Exactly. As you know, Per has commenced an invasion of Lycia. We are honor-bound to follow the vows of our allegiance. Lycia needs every lord's army and we must oblige. Of course. I'm truly sorry to interrupt your stories and force you into this war. But I'm not well. I'm in no condition to lead an army. Father. Lord Eliwood, I will go with Roy. My father leads Lycia's largest army, and I'm certain my magic will be of help to Roy. No, Lilina, you must return to Ostia. Why? With Hector preparing for battle, there is no one sitting in the throne of Ostia. It must be an uneasy feeling for the people to not have a sitting lord. As the daughter of the Marquis, you must take the throne until Hector returns. I will put the people at ease. Do you have any objections? No, my lord. Roy, I have arranged a contract with a group of mercenaries. You are to meet them at the border of Bern. Merlinus will accompany you. He is knowledgeable and experienced and should be of great help. Thank you for everything, father. Don't worry, my son. I have absolute faith in you. Fight bravely and show everyone who the next Marquis of Fere is. Yes, father. Of course, I have a favor to ask of you. You needn't ask, my lady. I will accompany Lord Roy in his travels and protect him with my very life. Thank you, Bors. Take care, Roy. I will. You too, Lilina. There is a small village on the border of Fere and Bern. This is where Roy is to meet the mercenary band that Eliwood hired. Just east of the village is a small castle occupied by Bern's forces. At the time Roy reaches the village, the castle is in outright panic. Roy has yet to realize that his confusion is going on the castle will spread, engulfing the entire continent of Elibe in chaos. All I want to know is what happened to Princess Guinevere. Yes, Captain Milady. I'm certain that she was in her room this morning, but she simply vanished. You told me already, you buffoon! I don't want excuses. Are you so incompetent that you cannot understand that? Well, Our forces are mobilizing to begin a full-scale war with Lycia. How are we to focus on the battle if the princess is missing? Naturally, you will take full responsibility for her disappearance. I never should have let Her Highness come to the border to begin with. I will return to Bern and inform the king of this matter. I will try not to cause a panic, but I cannot promise your life if the princess isn't found. I trust you will take every measure to locate her as soon as possible. Yes, Captain. Is Princess Guinevere secure? Yes, Commander. She's under constant surveillance in the cellar. Good. Do not let her escape. But, Commander, are you sure this is a good idea? Of course I'm sure. The younger sister of King Sephiel. We're sure to get a hefty sum turning her over to one of Bern's enemies. Loyalty to one's kings. Ah, what a wordless motion. The world is ruled by neither king nor queen, it is ruled by gold. Yes, without a doubt, Commander. But there has been a snack, shall we say. What do you mean? I just received a report. It seems that Princess Guinevere's lady-in-waiting has escaped. What? You lout! Why didn't you say that earlier? Find her this instant, do not let her get away. Lord Roy, this is the location. This is where we're supposed to meet the mercenaries? Yes, though it seems they aren't here yet. Wait, who's that? Someone's coming this way. Be careful there. Oh, forgive me. I'm in such a hurry. No need for apologies. Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, thank you, good sir. Farewell then. Are you from Lycia by chance? I am. I am the son of Marquis Ferre. Oh, Saint Elme, thank you for guiding me to this boy. Pardon? Please, I need your help to rescue my mistress. What happened? My name is Ellen. I am a cleric of Saint Elme. My mistress and I came from Bern to seek the audience with Lords of Lycia. However, Commander Ruhr of the castle east of here has trapped us. We were captured in prison by your own countrymen. Lord Roy, we must avoid unnecessary entanglements with Bern. We cannot neglect a lover of Bern who wants to speak with the Lords of Lycia. Then again, we cannot simply charge into enemy territory either. Wait, who's there? There she is! Over here, boys, get the girl! Or orders, say dead or alive. Oh dear. Well, Merlinus, they provoked hostilities. I don't think we have a choice now. You wouldn't even listen to him if we did, I'm sure. But no matter. Let me witness all you have learned about tactics in Ostia. Alright, everyone, we're going to charge the castle. Sister Eileen, you should find a place to hide. No, I will come with you. I cannot fight, but I can heal wounded allies. But I'm the one that got you tangled up in this mess. Please let me do what I can to help. Okay, but you stay behind us. Certainly, thank you for the concern. We're going to hold off on attacking you. For a second. You need to go all the way over here. They should be around here somewhere. Jana, check around and try to find the soldiers from Pharaoh, will you? Sure. So, big man, who's our client this time? House Ferre, one of the noble families of Lycia. The Marquis son is going to join the other armies of the Lycian League. We're going up against Bern then? Looks that way. Finally, a foe worthy of my axe. Let me show them what... Bern, eh? This won't be easy, I can tell you that. We had best tread lightly. I think I found them, but it looks like they're already caught up in a skirmish. What? The fighting's already started? Let's get a move then, time to earn our pay. Armored knights have nearly impenetrable defenses, but some weapons like this sword can pierce the armor. I'm sure you can get a better use of it than us. Please take it. That's a big boy! His name is Dick. You go here. You need to stop moving. Okay, I'm getting lucky because if Itara should attack the lady on the Pegasus Knight, she would have died. Archers are like an insta kill for Pegasus Knights. At this point, I feel like I need to get you the fuck out. I forgot how like merciless like earlier Fire Emblem games are. Because in like the newer ones you usually get like 3 or 4 chapters of tutorial before like anything big happens. In this one is like, no, your character can start dying right now. If you're not careful, your characters will fucking die. And there is permadeath, so if they die, they're dead. Nothing you can do about that. Like that guy. He's fucking dead now. He's never coming back. Are you Lord Roy of Fere? Who is this? Who is that asking? Name's Dick. You should have heard about me from the older man named Merlinus. So you're the leader of the mercenary band? Just a small company, really. Sorry we're late. Didn't think the fighting would start so soon. Well, there was a complication. Don't take it the wrong way, we don't blame you. Actually, quite the contrary. My boys are excited for a chance to show off their skills. Brilliant, it sounds like you're just the caliber of fighters we needed. Enough chit-chat then. Let's wrap things up. Right, Dick, let's move. You're actually pretty good. Why is that random NPC so hot? I don't like that. I hate it when random NPCs are hot because they don't have any names, so there's nothing I can Google. You know? On the green side. Another character there. I need to get the armor slayer to dig. I'm gonna let them come to me. But I'm not going to move. Yeah, we may have made a mistake moving that guy so far in early. But that's okay. I think we can recover. Why did the music change? I mean, the new music sounds victorious a little bit, so maybe I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Probably doing fine. Alright, Dick, let's go. Curse it all. Just when I thought things had finally turned my way. Stop healing yourself. I don't know why. I know it's not. I know it's fine. But it always feels like cheating when the AI can heal themselves. It's like, no, don't do that. That's a player-only action. Speed can only bring you an ill fate. Lord Roy! There was a woman locked in the cellar. That must be Helen's mistress. Bring her here. Yes, my lord. Your Highness! Helen, I'm so relieved you're well. You put yourself in such danger running off like you did. I worried myself sick about you. I am sorry, Your Highness, but I couldn't leave you in that dank cellar. Don't worry yourself, Helen. Thanks to you, I am safe now. I am in your debt. May I ask your name? I am Roy, son of Hollywood, Marcus Ferry. It's a pleasure as for myself. Your Highness, are you certain you should? Yes, Ellen, it's fine. My name is Guinevere. Guinevere? That's the name of the Princess of Bern. Yes, that is I. What? This was a trap, wasn't it? Merlinus, hold on. I beg your pardon, Lord Roy, but I wish to hear her out. Give her a chance, will you? As you will. You are truly Princess Guinevere from Bern? Yes, truly. I cannot blame you for doubting me, however. Maybe you are the Princess of Bern, or maybe you aren't. I can see from your actions and dress that you are at least of high status. If you are indeed Princess Guinevere, however, there is one thing I don't understand. Ellen told me you intended to meet the Lords of the Lycian League. Yes, that is correct. Why, if you are the sister of the King of Bern, I want to find a peaceful way to end the war. If I can speak to the Lycian Council, I'm certain we can come to a solution. Your brother instigated this war. Is anything in your power to stop it? At the very least, I wish to do everything I can. No, I must do everything I can. For the time being, come with us to meet the Lycian League armies. I want to see what Lord Hector thinks of this affair. Will you allow me to accompany you? Yes, if there's any possibility to avoid further bloodshed, we must try. It matters now how a chance. Yeah, you know, guys, this is like chapter 2 in like a 20-hour game. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work. He's probably going to die. I truly am in your debt. But okay. That's enough for today, I think. Sorry. I don't know what this says about my taste, but there are like, of all the games we have played so far, there is only 2 S games. 2 games are giving an S. And they are both strategy games. I don't know. Maybe that says something about my taste more than anything. But okay, that's going to be it for tonight. As usual, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you had a fun time today watching me suffer. I cannot believe we landed in another fucking block game. I cannot believe we landed in another fucking block game. In the same fucking block game again. I cannot fucking believe that. was some fucking bullshit, man. But yeah, thank you as usual, guys, for stopping by. I hope to see you again. Soonish. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Bro, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I do have to do a homework, so maybe tomorrow. But I will see you guys soonish. If we do stream tomorrow, it's going to be something different. Maybe this game got me fiending, and we're going to play Fire Emblem anyway. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'll see you guys again soon then. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow with Fire Emblem. Just joking. Unless. I don't even know why I'm laughing like that. Okay, bye.